Oh man. Hello. Hello, 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 hello. Happy Sunday to everyone. I have been busy since Friday. I'm very busy with family stuff. Um, my back has been killing me. I'm finally getting relief. But today I decided to make some lasagna. I'm not making a lot of lasagna because I'm just not. I don't feel like it. Like I said, my back is still hurting, and I'm trying to just get my back situated. But I had a taste for lasagna, so I got up. Damn, back still hurting, y'all. I got up and I went to the grocery store, and I got everything I needed, and I got everything I needed for my lasagna. So I'm basically done. I'm only making a loaf 10 size of lasagna. I'm not going overboard. The loaf 10. Now, I already cooked my sausage and mushroom sauce. And don't forget, you all, I love using parchment paper. Always wet your pan. And do a little measuring. So this can go in there nice and slow. But all in all, my past few days have been stressful. Um, and with them being stressful and dealing with my own back problems, it's it's been a lot. It's been a lot. But I appreciate everyone that has checked on me and everything else. A real simple thing tonight. Now I know I tell you all the time about using parchment paper. Parchment paper is probably one of the best kitchen investments you can make. Parchment paper is the best thing you can use. Yes. I say that, but when you can turn out black. But since I got everything already built, and these are pre-made lasagna, whatchamacallit. And I'm gonna lay my first one at the bottom of my pan. Just gotta make sure my parchment paper is in here properly. That's the first one. Now here goes my first layer. I don't usually make lasagna in a container this small, but like I said, I'm just not, I'm not trying to make a lot. This is ricotta and spinach that I'm just going, and Parmigiano Reggiano. But anyway, I hope everyone's been having a great Sunday. My Sunday has been fine. It's been restful. It's been quiet. I talked to my family on the phone. I talked to some of my girlfriends. And I just been chilling. You know, like I said, the past few days have been stressful and I have been busy taking care of things that I need to take care of. Oh wow, y'all. This looks good. I'll show it to you in a minute. Mm. So we got the first layer. Okay. Sprinkle this on. And here I have some marinara. But I needed to cut this with some water. I know it's almost gone. That's good. And that gets drizzle. Drizzle, drizzle, drizzle. Drizzle, drizzle, drizzle. Now, when I cooked my meat, I already added the mixed marinara sauce to the whatchamacallit. So I didn't have to add too much more. Oh. And now I put the cheese and move on to the next. I don't know how many layers this is going to be. It's not going to be that many. Something quick and easy. And plus, my family loves my lasagna. Hi, my queen. Happy Sunday, sweetie. So this is the first layer of lasagna, and I'll show you the first. Put some more Parmigiano on it, and move to the second layer. Second. Now, you know this is a loaf tin, so as you move up, the loaf tin widens. So you probably have to use some lasagna shells to fill in the gaps. So The first layer is done and pushed down. Some more meat. And this is looking like it's going to be a 3-layer lasagna. We don't have to put a whole bunch of meat in it, but I wanted to make sure I incorporated some vegetables. That's why I have the spinach. And I mix the spinach in with the ricotta. Oh man, this looks so good. And you give it a nice little smother. I'm cooking lasagna with Italian sausage, mushroom, and the gravy. And I made some spinach. I took some chopped spinach, frozen, and I mixed the spinach in with the ricotta. And I'm laying a layer of that down right now on top of the meat. And you just kind of gotta let it smash, really incorporate. This is gonna be a good lasagna. Make some garlic bread with it. And that's dinner. All done. I still had beef stew left from the other day, but that has been bagged up and it's going to get frozen. So this is the second layer. I'll show you. Okay. Now, add some Parmesan. Give it a nice coating on top of the spinach. Sauce. Kind of try to distribute the sauce on it like a little brush around so it can, you know, there. Mozzarella. Ooh, that looks good. Okay, moving on. The top layer. That was a perfect plate. Okay, let me wash my hands. Okay, so we're finally at the top of this lasagna. That's the top. So as the loaf tin got larger, because it goes up, I had to break my shells up. Here's some more meat on top of here. Now these are pre-made lasagna shells. So all you got to do is put your food on it or your lasagna meat, put it in the oven. It will sweat them and cook them out just perfect. And I still have a nice amount of meat and gravy left. So with that being said, I'm going to freeze the rest of it. Once it cools, it's going to get bagged. Okay. Excellent. So we're at the tippy top. I gotta do a little moving around of some stuff. Now, some more spinach and ricotta on top of the meat. And this is going to go on the cookie sheet in the oven. So basically, this is a complete dish. You have your protein, you have your vegetable, you got dairy. It has everything it needs.
Yo, let me up! Oh my god. Found that.
Hey, Aston.
Yeah,
Oh, wow. When you get a minute, can you dump the dish drain for me?
yeah.
Thank you.
Yo, my teammate got dirty. Yeah, there you go. They snapped.
And make some dishwater, please.
All right.
Mm. So here we go. Okay.
Actually, no, it wasn't. I think we want to hire you do it for them, right?
Yeah, and give me the small cookie sheet. So this is perfect. This is just enough. Leave me two, one out. No, two. So I could do a smash down. This can be knocked off into the trash. And in the oven, this will go. Just trying to. You know what? I don't need them. Those last two, you could just put them up.
I don't.
That's one thing about this fucking water.
No.
This shit gets hot. Hot. So this way. So finished product. Let me put some parchment paper down. No, leave. Okay, set it down. That could go in a Ziploc bag.
You said it's not meant to be eaten?
I mean, it could go in a Ziploc bag and go in the freezer.
But it's not meant to be eaten, correct?
I mean, you can eat it if you want, but so this is perfect. I'm gonna put the last of this cheese on top.
Hold on. I'm going to get my plus thing on this little. That makes 21. I said plus 3. No. I said. You're an idiot.
Get that bowl and get a paper towel and dump that stuff that's in that bowl out. We can't use that again because it has dairy product and it has egg. Refrigerator. And I need to see some foil, please. Uh-oh.
I had this ready.
Last but not least, I'm gonna top this off with the rest of this Italian seasoning. And this company is really good because these are fresh and they're already chopped, and you ain't got to worry about doing none of that. This is the name of the company, Gourmet Garden. They're good. Here, put these 2 sheets. Wait a minute, I need to spread that. Put that where it- Okay. All right, so here we go. That's it. Okay, that's my 1 loaf lasagna. What I like to do, take some pan, spray my foil. This way the cheese doesn't stick. And I'm not giving it a hard close, kind of giving it a tint. You can throw that away.
This?
Yeah. Who did this to this Rex?
The Iron Chef.
Yeah. Set this on the bottom rack, please. Push it all the way to the back. Close the oven. Hey, Truth. What's up, baby? That can go in a Ziploc bag. I just made my lasagna. I got it done. I ain't got shit else to do. But go sit down here and rest my weary back. Clean up. No time. Spinach, mushroom, lasagna. Kitchen clean. Everything was a success. All I gotta do is make some garlic bread closer to the time of completion of my food and chill out.
This is fully cooked too.
Yes, it's fully cooked. How is it? Here, you can throw this away. I'll get that meat bagged up. So I still had a substantial amount of meat left, but I'm not throwing that meat away. Of course not. And get that trash out of here. I'll try to go get some more big black bags tomorrow. Everything is wonderful. I do not like having. Don't use that one. I have my ice in there that I got from the hospital. That's my hospital ice bag.
Okay.
And once again, this company right here. Right, if they have it at your store, buy it. They got fresh Italian parsley. They got fresh chives. And I bought the Italian seasoning, so it's nice and fresh. And my shit is in the oven, you know. My back's hurting today. I've been really, my back started hurting last week. I finished my course of steroids that they put me on. And it just takes time. It comes once a year. And it's back 2 months early. And it's been hard. Plus I'm dealing, with family matters and business matters and shit like that. And I just really haven't taken oh shit. A lot of time. Damn, where's my wedding rings? Oh hell no, y'all. Okay, I think I know where I left. I haven't really taken a lot of time to do anything. Like it was just Easter. And then after, I cooked for Easter. Then I cooked after Easter. And then I cooked after that. I made pot roast twice because they ate all the pot roasts up. So I haven't cooked anything since the other day. So I'm just like today I was just like, let me make a dinner for my family. Plus, I'm one of those people that when I see a commercial and the commercial keeps showing me the same food over and over again, I don't know why I think that's a sign for me to cook what's on the commercial, but I kept seeing these commercials and these motherfuckers were eating lasagna in the commercials. And I was like, is the TV trying to tell me to cook lasagna? Now, mind you, when I got here at my house last night, I took me a shower and I laid down. I was at the hospital a long time yesterday with family. And I was just like, I just kept seeing lasagna commercials. So I just was like, I'm going to make a lasagna today. And I'm happy I did. And I'm happy that I put some spinach in the ricotta. Now, the tricky thing when you buy frozen spinach, chopped frozen spinach, let it defrost because there's always a lot of water in it. But if you got one of those mesh strainers, put it in the mesh strainer, put it over a bowl or something, and just use your hand and wring the spinach out. Try to get as much moisture out the spinach, as much water, because spinach really holds in a lot of moisture, you know. So I did that, and I added the spinach to the ricotta. And when you're making lasagna and you're using your ricotta, you add nutmeg, you add 2 eggs and some Italian seasoning and just a dash of sugar, and you mix it up. I added some Parmesan cheese to it also, and I just incorporated the spinach in there, made sure it was nicely broken up. So lasagna layer. I did a lasagna layer, meat, then the spinach ricotta, then cheese, then marinara, and I just worked my way up. So that's one, two. I think that's about 3 layers of a 3-layer lasagna in a loaf tin. And I lined my loaf tin with parchment paper, so I didn't have to do no whole bunch of cleaning. And shit, when that comes out the oven, I'm gonna let it sit for a minute, and then I can take it and I can lift it out with the parchment paper, right? I can cut it. That's dinner. Wash my loaf tin because it will have a little oil in it, and make some garlic bread, and I'm done. So done. You know, I don't that that can be tonight's and tomorrow's dinner. Hold on, I gotta put some underneath here, Queena, so I can see what you're saying. Remember, I got that thing blocking. That's gonna be so good. I could taste it now. Yeah, when I take it out the oven, I'll take a picture of it and post a picture. But making lasagna can be, people make it time consuming, and it doesn't have to be. I was like, I want to add mushrooms. I want, mushrooms. I want some onion, but I use fresh onion in certain dishes. I use fresh onion in certain dishes, but I'm telling y'all, ah, one of the let me get to my room, y'all. One of the best investments for me is dehydrated onions, because all you got to do is moisten them with hot water. And in my case, I just put those onions in, in my in with the Italian sausage as it was cooking. They softened up, everything softened up, everything. The meat tastes good, it's seasoned well, nothing's over salty. So I got that shit done and it's in the oven. The longest thing to make was the damn making sure my meat was cooked properly, but I got it done, and I'm in my bed, in my bedroom, minding my business. I just wanted to stop in here for a minute, let let y'all show y'all proof of life. I'm alive. I'm here. That's what I used to use. What? What country girl? Let me know what you used to use, baby. I don't want to be lost. I don't want to be lost. Oh man. And I'm probably just gonna take a shower and Shit, we got to drop our truck off tomorrow morning. You remember I told y'all the onions? Okay, girl, ain't those the best? People be sleeping on those onions, Queena. Let me tell you how I found out about those onions. Craziest thing ever. This, I seen a recipe how to make what do you call that? White Castle hamburgers. And how the recipe went for the White Castle hamburgers, you take your ground beef and they told you to moisten it like with water and just salt and pepper. That's it. And make it real moist that it's damn near mushy. And then you take you take the meat and you lay the meat in a cookie sheet, right? You put some parchment paper down, you put the meat on top of the parchment paper, and then you take a knife, right? And you make the White Castle size burgers. Then they said this woman, I don't remember what she used. When I did it, I used a straw, and you put 4 holes in each little block, right? And then it said use the dehydrated onions, but wet them, moisten them up, and could put you freeze them. You freeze the little patties that you made. You leave it on the cookie sheet and you freeze them. They already cut and they got the little holes in them. You put them in the refrigerator for a little while. You don't get them frozen, but you get them just hard. And then you put them in the oven. And while that's going, you can do that. You can take the onions, put them in hot water, rehydrate them. And then right before, maybe 5 minutes or whatever, before you get ready to take the hamburgers out, you take them out and you sprinkle them with the onions and you put them back in. The shit tastes just like a White Castle burger. And all you gotta do is like get some like little dinner type, square type dinner rolls and a pickle. And then you have your own White Castle burger. I made those. My family went fucking crazy. I got some cheese and I cut the cheese to the size of the burgers. They lost their shit. So ever since then, I kept some cute dehydrated onions. See, Queen, great minds think alike, baby. And it just cuts down on you having to cut, and I don't like big hunk of chunks of onion, you know. Like when I'm making tacos or something, my family likes onion. So what I do is I buy these already chopped up fresh onions, but then I put them in my little food processor and grind them up just a little bit more. And it just works out. Don't work hard, work smart. That's what I be trying to tell people. So I try to get little things done. I'm to the point where I don't be wanting to cut too much, but that was a quick lasagna. But Queena, that's crazy. People don't know about those dehydrated onions, girl. People probably walk past those motherfucking things in the spice aisle every day and don't think to keep them. I buy mine in a big tall bottle. Yes, yes. You know, um, it just saves time. You know what I mean? And I cooked that meat down in there and I just put the mushrooms in it. I added the marinara. I added the onions to it while they were still dry, but they moist now. They in that damn lasagna. So lasagna cooked. It's in the oven. I'll just make some garlic bread and that's it. Like I said, tomorrow morning we gotta go drop the car off at Toyota because you remember, I don't know if you remember Queen. I took a rat chewed the reservoir, the windshield wiper reservoir, because they like to drink the windshield wiper fluid, and they gotta fix that tomorrow. I need to get some more. I be forgetting about I be forgetting about some at Sam's. Yeah, they got them at Sam's too. So I try to get. I just there's just certain things. Queen of baby, do me a favor. When you put a comment in, put like a smiley face or something underneath your comment so it can move up, because this share thing is still okay. Thank you, sweetie. Yes, rats like windshield wiper fluid, and we have to go get our windshield wiper, the tube, fixed because a rat got up in there, chewed it, and when you trying to shoot to clean the front windshield, nothing was coming out. It wasn't the motor, but the back windshield, the stuff was still coming out. And when I took the car to Toyota, the last time I think to get an oil change or a tire rotation, dude looked at it and told my husband that a rat probably got under the car and chewed the thing, because rats like drinking windshield wiper fluid. It's something in it. And I told my mama that, and my mama was like, my mama works for a big cemetery corporation. And she said, they got cars on the cemetery, and people drive their cars to work and shit like that. And they have like trucks and shit that got to go dig up the grave plots and stuff like that. And she said rats do it all the time. I don't know what's in windshield wiper fluid that tastes good to them. No, it won't kill them. It won't kill them. That shit's crazy. So tomorrow we got to drop that off. I hope it's not that expensive. I'm just like, that's why I had bought some like glass cleaner just to spray my windshield. The windshield wipers work, but if you hit the little juice thing for the stuff to come out, it wasn't coming out. Funky ass rat got underneath the car and just chewed the shit up. So I hope it don't happen again. And I'm waiting for this guy to get back in touch with me about this place I like. Um, Hopefully he get back with me tomorrow. But I just got to take my charger with me to the hospital so I can make sure I don't miss any phone calls. And that's Monday. Then Tuesday, I don't have anything to do but go back to the hospital. Then Wednesday, I got to meet my attorney at 1 o'clock. We have a lunch meeting and we got to take care of some things. And that's about it. That's pretty much my week. I'm just trying to figure things out with this Tribeca Film Festival, going to my son's graduation, then coming back from my son's graduation and going to Prince's birthday party. I'm busy. I'm busy and I'm dealing with a lot, and that's really it. But I ain't never gonna be too busy to come, spend some time with y'all or to make some food for my family. At first, I was gonna buy a salad, one of those salads that, in the box, and I could put some tomatoes and shit in. I was like, fuck that. I'm gonna put this spinach in this lasagna. It got everything it needs: meat, a starch, vegetable, protein, so everything is encompassed in that one dish. But I do like making lasagna though, y'all. That's like one of my things, because I actually make a really, really good lasagna. And it's crazy because my husband's like, I never was a lasagna eater, but I really like your lasagna. I'm like, okay, thank you. So, but that's the rest. That's, pretty much what I got going on this week. And I got to call the fucking dentist office. These motherfuckers sent me a bill for Maddie for like 300 some dollars. And I paid that bill. I remember paying that bill. That's one thing I never made. For real, Queen. You should try. But you know what I think I'm gonna do the next time? Peep this shit. I'm gonna go buy a rotisserie chicken at Costco, right? I'm gonna bring the motherfucker home. I'm gonna debone it. I'm gonna take all the meat off of it. And I'm gonna make white lasagna. I'm gonna make white lasagna with spinach and mushrooms. It's gonna be a chicken lasagna. Spinach, mushrooms, and the chicken. And instead of using marinara sauce, I'm gonna use like an Alfredo, but what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use I'm gonna put the Alfredo sauce on top of the chicken after I debone the chicken, add some Italian seasoning to it, and I'm gonna do the ricotta exactly how I did the ricotta today, which is add spinach to the ricotta, and I'll add the mushrooms to the chicken. I saute the mushrooms first. I might re-saute the chicken, but I just want to try white lasagna and see how that goes. So it won't be any red sauce in it. It just be, you know, Alfredo sauce. But what I'm gonna do with the Alfredo sauce, because I need to be able to drizzle it. I'm gonna take the Alfredo sauce. I'm gonna dump it in a bowl, right? And I'm gonna add wine to it, a white wine, and I'm gonna loosen it. I'm gonna make it like a little bit more fluid, a little bit more runny, not as thick, and that way I could drizzle it on top. That's a nice light dish. Have you had chicken spaghetti? It's so good. My grandmother used to make it all the time. No. Hi, my Debbie Green. Hi, my love. Happy Sunday to you too. No, but that sounds so good. And I've heard of chicken lasagna. I mean chicken spaghetti. And I seen this woman make chicken spaghetti, but she used ground chicken meat. She used ground chicken meat, but she used red spaghetti sauce. Do you supposed to use red spaghetti sauce? Or do you supposed to use like some sort of white sauce? Debbie, I'm on Ozempic, baby. I don't even eat that much. My family is not willing to go vegan. Okay. They eat a lot of, I feed them vegetables though. I have incorporated lots more vegetables. One thing my family is into, Miss Debbie, the kids especially, baby cucumbers. I buy a bunch of baby cucumbers, I wash them, and they eat those baby cucumbers with tahini. Um, so we're venturing into more raw vegetables. You would be proud to know that when I go to Whole Food and get me a fresh salad, I don't use just like the regular lettuce. I use kale too for the roughage. And I get my tomatoes and stuff. So I'm doing better, but I really don't have an appetite because of the Ozempic. Um, I haven't ate since yesterday. Yesterday, roughly about this time. Maybe it might have been a little, yeah, it's about this time. I haven't ate since yesterday. So Ozempic has me in a stranglehold right now. But the kids are digging more vegetables, but I cook vegetables with every meal. It's just that my husband would not commit to an all vegetarian diet. He wouldn't. Trust me, I tried. He was like, no, I need chicken. I need beef. I don't want to hear his mouth, girl. So please bear with me. But those baby cucumbers are so good. I even take my baby cucumbers, and what I do is, because they only about this big, I wash them and I cut them in half, and then I just sprinkle the tahini on them, and I could just eat those, and they're good. That damn tahini, I eat it on fruit and everything else. I'm sorry, y'all. Hold on. Hello? Where's your friend? H- Hey, hi, how are you? I'm fine, thank you. Now, what did Alex tell you about this place? Because it said 1800. Yeah. So what do they want 800,000 for it? So what's up with this full building? So is it three different, like, is it a first floor and a second floor? Like, what are the specs on this? Okay. There's no one in there. Wait a minute. Is Alex talking about the property I was talking about on Washington? Oh, I knew that. I don't want this place. Mm-mm. Yeah. Oh no, I needed a lookup on 16 um I'm sorry about that. Yeah, motherfuckers coming with these numbers like $800,000 is fine, but not for this. No. No. Mm-mm-mm. But thank you, Debbie. But yeah, I wouldn't mind doing trying the chicken spaghetti, you know. But I just sent the picture of this place that I want, and I thought he was talking about the place that I wanted was under contract. But it's not. Well, I don't know what it is. I don't give a fuck. The place that I want is where I want to be, you know. So that's that. But the house is smelling. I could already smell the lasagna cooking. I just want to, eat and watch TV and just chill, you know. I've been following everything on social media, Shannon, and everyone's talking about Tracy Ellis Ross, and I'm just like, Tracy like her some young Dean, and I don't know what the fuck Shannon's ass is doing. That shit's just gonna be messy, messy, messy. My mind is very focused right now on May because Puff's um, trial is going to be starting. It's going to be very interesting. And I got to go get my nails done this week, y'all. I try to get them done Tuesday. My hands look tragic. I'm debating if I'm going to let Sam cut my nails down, but I don't want my nails to be short anymore. This is kind of short, and these are my nails. Y'all know I'm very vain when it comes down to my nails. But yeah, I'm wondering wondering, did I take an antacid today? Because I don't want to like tear into that damn lasagna and I didn't take an antacid because then I have heartburn. Oh, something horrible. And I do not like having heartburn. That shit drives me crazy. Oh shit, y'all. Hold on. Let me call my son back. Let him know I made lasagna. Hey, yeah, have him check into that one that I sent you. Yes, I understand that, but I want you to show him that one. Yeah, because we can't find a listing for it, but sorry about that. My son, I'm letting him know, but he's slightly confused. He goes, well, what is this? And da 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 da. And I'm just like, look, man, I got a lot of moving parts. And he goes, well, whenever you tell me you're going out of town or you're going to do this, that, and the fourth, you're going to take care of business, you don't tell me what it is. You don't sit still long enough for me to tell you what it is. I was like, if you want to know what's going on within the family, where are my wedding rings, y'all? If you want to know what's going on within the family, you got to sit still to find out. I have a lot of shit going on. And I'm trying to handle this shit with grace and dignity. And it is really hard sometimes because some days I want to punch people in their fucking mouths. I really do. But I can't because I don't feel like being sued. Okay. But I have a lot of shit going on. Now my son was like, well, I didn't know. Maybe if you took the time to ask, and maybe if I wasn't so vague. These damn kids, man. I'd be like, what the fuck? It'd be a lot, y'all. It do be a lot. My queena, can you put something under Debbie's comment for me, please, sweetie? So it can move up a little. Yeah, shit. Thank you. Yes, Debbie, in the motherfucking mouth, girl. I ain't even gonna lie. That shit be hard. Some days I just be like last night, I was at the hospital. I went outside, go for the eyes. Nah, fuck that. Hit you in your motherfucking mouth. You mouth too motherfucking mouthy. I want you to see it coming. Shit. So yesterday I was at the hospital and I was on the elevator, right? Going downstairs. And this chick seen me. She was on the elevator with me. And she seen I had a Newport. And she was like, oh, I was like, here, girl. We were outside, right? Smoking a cigarette outside the hospital. And this motherfucking, like this homeless man who had mental issues. He come up, he was like, yeah, and he was like, he was a little short, real dark skin. He was real dirty. And he was, yeah, And I was like, he was like, can I have a cigarette? And I gave him a cigarette out of my pack. And I had my lighter. I said, here, brother. I gave it to him. And then I had my lighter. And he's like, I don't want your lighter. I said, okay. He started talking shit. So me and the chick, because her husband was in the hospital, we look at each other like, are we going to have to beat this man up outside the hospital? And the emergency room was right there too. And he was a little dude. So he was probably had that short man strength. I was like, girl, he talking shit. He's like, fuck that, you bitch. He's talking to himself or he was talking to me. I don't know which one it was, but I'm under a lot of stress right now, bro. I will punch you in your shit. I will punch you in your shit. I had my little side bag on. When I carry the side bag, I got thing in that bag. I will blow at your ass. Boy, stop fucking playing with me. I don't know what the fuck you think this is, but this ain't fucking that. And I was like, you need to move on down there. I can walk where I want to walk. I'm like, look, man, I'll pop your ass right outside this motherfucking hospital. I don't play with me. My stress levels is like right fucking here, bro. Don't even do it. Not in a good headspace from time to time. Dealing with a lot of shit. Nigga, I gave you a motherfucking cigarette. Take that cigarette in appreciation and get the fuck up on out my motherfucking face. See, y'all don't see me talk like that very often. Because I don't talk like that. Because I'm a lady. But trust and believe me, when my buttons get pushed, ooh-wee, 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 my mouth is reckless. I was like, this motherfucker just, motherfucking cigarettes, $18 a pack. I gave you one of my cigarettes. That's 50 cents. That's $1. And you talking shit? Boy, I'll kick you on your fucking dick and pop you on your knee. I don't even get down. I'm probably one of the most easygoingest sisters y'all would ever meet. Ooh, but my patience be short like a bitch with no edges. That's how short my patience is. Let's go check on this lasagna, y'all. Like, oh, hold on. Ooh, because people be having shit fucked up. Don't play with me. I'm trying to be nice to your ass and give you one of my motherfucking cigarettes. And he talking shit. I don't want no lighter, bitch. I was like, oh, okay. God bless you. But don't fuck with me. See the kitchen all clean, y'all. Aston,
Yeah.
why didn't you just wash this thing out? This is a non-stick pan. This motherfucker did not have to sit. You just did that shit so you could hurry up and get back on that game.
Yeah, what?
Wash that pot out.
Oh, I forgot.
No, go put those up first.
No, I'm gonna watch this first.
Oh, it smells so good. And I want the trash out today.
Yeah. Sorry, I had to let it sit with her. Let it ferment.
The trash did not need to ferment, Ashley. laughing so much. Where's Kitten?
She was in my room.
You see, I stole some gloves from the hospital. I'm gonna get some
A
more.
lot of incriminating evidence.
What are they saying about your police exam?
They didn't say anything. The only thing, but there should be some happening in May, perhaps.
Okay. Pass this test, boy, so you can have this job and get this money.
Why? What's going on? Is Dad stressing?
No, your father's not stressing, but you just need to be able to be working on saving so you can buy your own condo or something.
Yeah.
But you know you can live with mama as long as you want to.
I'm not freeloading off of you anymore.
You're not freeloading. You've never been a freeloader. Let the water out the sink, Aston.
Fair point, but counterpoint. Sonny Boy will still move anyway, so that you and Father can have the house to yourselves.
We'll never have a house to ourselves.
Is it because Alex will be there?
No. Lord.
I feel bad for that.
Yeah, you right, Debbie. Nice, but patience be short. And I promise you, I think it's because the age we at,
Bless that boy.
our patience, it be the patience for bullshit. I just can't do it. People be like, oh, it's okay. No, motherfucker, it's not. And the fact that that homeless man called me, he's like, I don't want your lighter, bitch. I said,
Wait, a homeless person called you a B-word, ma?
yes, last night when I was at the hospital.
I don't want your lighter, bitch.
I was like, no, he didn't. Damn, who? Did somebody put more water on here? I had a roof growing on here. Let me see something. It started to root. Your dad be doing too much. I know he did this. It don't need that much water in here. There. I bought this Glade candle today, y'all, and it smells so good. And can you rinse my coffee cup out and just put it in the drain? See, this how a kitchen's supposed to look when you cook. People, I don't be understanding how people be cooking and their kitchens be messy and shit. Now, I bought these flowers the other day, y'all. They were fresh, but I had to let them dry out. Look at these. Aren't they cute? And they dry and they don't have no smell or nothing, but I'm gonna put them in this little thing because I ain't got shit else to put them in. But I ain't even gonna lie to y'all. So these came, how these come at the store. I just refused to pay all that money for them. So I took 2 packs and I combined them to one so I could pay just one price. Because I bought some a few years ago and I just thought they were cute. Look at that. I just put them in a champagne flute. And I'm going to set these on my nightstand because they don't got no smell to them. But they just cute. Oh, I be having all sorts of shit on my nightstand. Trying to figure out some shit on my nightstand. Cause, I'm a nightstand girl. I like, oh, it's a little dusty right there. We'll put this right here. We'll put this right here. Okay. That's good now. No, but the house smells real good, y'all. It smells very, very Italian. And once my lasagna comes out, I'll take a picture and put it up. And then, power didn't come on the other day. And that threw me off too. But I was trying to be in a good headspace, even when the homeless man called me a bitch. Aston, light my candles up here, please. I'm like, you homeless person. And y'all know I'm nice to homeless people. I'm very seldomly mean to any motherfucking body. But he called me a bitch. I want your lighter, bitch. I was like, well, I'll be damned. If I was a petty hoe, I would have asked for my motherfucking cigarette back. Give me my motherfucking cigarette back, motherfucker. You can't just call me no bitch and ask me 2 minutes ago you asked me for a cigarette. I'm trying to light your motherfucking cigarette for you. Hell, you don't have a cigarette, I wouldn't expect you to have a goddamn lighter. Okay. Okay, there. All right, that looks nice. That looks nice. My little setup. And y'all know what I started doing? I bought these at Hobby Lobby. And yes, they look like old school crack vials, but they're not. They're little glass jars that I keep my daytime and my nighttime pills in. This is my daytime pill. That's my high blood pressure pill and my multivitamin. And this is my cholesterol pill and a probiotic, which I take at nighttime. At first, I was going to put them in this little thing, but then I was walking back to my kitchen and I seen I still had those. And I was just like, let me put my little pills in here. And I did. I just like having shit together, you know. I don't like messy. And I'm hoping this move for us will be cool just to have a little bit more space until, hold on, I got to put some under Debbie's. Thank you. Thank you, my queen. A homeless man cussed me out because I didn't give him $20. Girl, if you don't motherfucking stop playing with my soul, let me get my remote control and change my TV. So let me get this straight. He cussed you out because you didn't give him $20. Get the fuck out of here. People just got a lot of motherfucking nerve. You he asked you for $20. That's not even a going homeless price to be asking for. Hi, my sassy girl. I love you, baby. Like if a homeless person asked me for $5 and I had a $10 bill, I would give them the $10 bill. But motherfucker, you pushing it at 20. Okay? A pack of cigarettes in Chicago, depending on where you are, is $18. That's my pack of squares. Should I be smoking? No, I shouldn't. But motherfucker, you can't come up on my girl, Debbie, like that. Debbie, I wish I would have been with you. We would have just been cussing him out together. together. That's something else. You gave him 20 though? Did you say you gave him 20? I gave him 2, but that wasn't enough for him. Girl, I would have told that nigga like Smokey's mama told him, make it enough. The fuck? The nerve. That's your motherfucking money. Hold on, let me check my messages real quick. Okay, sorry about that. Maddie sent me a picture of what she cooked tonight. You said they be tripping, trying to ask for a certain amount. Right. Who? I'm real good about helping people. I will help the homeless. But you can't tell me what to give you. Cause you don't know what the fuck I have in my pocket. Okay? And most of the time, I don't have cash. But I do remember one time I told this dude I didn't have cash. He's like, do you have Cash App? I said, I know you lying. I know you lying. You want me to cash? You homeless, bro. But you got Cash App, which means you should be having a job, which means you got an account somewhere. That's why you able to have Cash App. I'll tell Maddie Sassy. Maddie sent me a picture of her dinner tonight. Maddie made a steak, a salad, and some potatoes. So she always sends us what she cooks in her in our family group text, and it looks good. Maddie's little ass be cooking down there in school. I just be happy when this school year is over. Get her home. Um, Maddie actually might go to a university even up here close. I live down the street from 2 major universities because I need to have my baby girl closer to me, y'all. You know, and we got a lot of shit going on. You know, nothing bad. Just have her closer to home. As long as Maddie graduate, I don't give a fuck. Hi, my Pixie. Happy Sunday, sugar. Yeah, but that's crazy. He cursed you out. Mm-mm-mm. I remember a homeless lady. She was she was on Western panhandling for some, money. And I didn't have any change. I didn't have no change in the car because I stopped leaving change in my car because someone was breaking out the window taking the change. You know, this bitch spit on my car. I was like, I know you lying. And the light turned green. And I just said, God, give me the strength. Please put a hedge of protection around me. Cause I was getting ready. Cause when she spit, my window was like this much cracked. Cause I was smoking a square. And I said, I didn't say nothing. I just like, and I said, if that spit had breached just this part of the window, y'all probably would not be knowing me. Cause I probably would have tried to run her over with my car. And I just noticed I don't usually be thinking like this. I don't be having no violent thoughts or nothing like that. But the past few days with my back hurting, things going on with my family. Hi, my Glow. Glow, I called you. You did not answer the phone. I called you. I called you. You're driving. Did you make it back from South Carolina? Yeah, but I called your ass. I had something to tell you, girl. It wasn't no piping hot tea. I think I was wanted to complain about something. You lying, Pixie? No, the bitch spit on my car and it landed on my window. And I was like, damn, I should really get out. I carry weapons with me. I got a taser in my car. I got a bat. I got a knife, and then I got thing. So I'm like, which one you want? But if that spit, what if the spit hit me? Y'all wouldn't know me. Y'all wouldn't know me. Y'all wouldn't know me. I'd be somewhere doing time right now. Speaking of doing time, speaking of doing time, she tried to spit in my car through the little window. It wasn't all the way down, it wasn't all the way up. She tried to strategically aim to do it, but she didn't, she wasn't able to make it. But have y'all seen the story about the girl who asked her roommate to cut the music down or something, and she woke up and the roommate was peeing on her? Have y'all seen that? It's a young black lady. And she was just so upset, but she wasn't upset enough for me. I guess to each his own. But she said she woke up to her roommate crouching over her and peeing in her bed. She said her mattress topper was soaked. She had to clean her mattress and clean herself. Why is your roommate not beat up? Why were the police not called and you beating her up when the police got there? I have so many questions. I have so many questions. Just Google it, y'all. You lost reception, you're back. Okay. Yes. You got your shit too, Pixie. That's right. We carrying women over here. All right. This girl's roommate peed on her. Her roommate peed. Google it, sassy. She was a black girl. She said she asked her roommate because she cut the music down or something. She said she was asleep and she woke up because she felt wet and her roommate was pissing on her. And she doing a live on TikTok, she wasn't upset enough for me. There would have been some furniture being moved. She would have got beat the fuck up. Cause I asked you to cut the music down. You think I'm sleeping real hard and you come in my room and you peeing on me? I would have punched that bitch in her pussy. I would have had pee all over me. Because we would have had to fight. We would have had to fight to the motherfucking death. Do you hear me? We would have been fighting till campus security got to that motherfucker. To the city police got to that motherfucker. Somebody was gonna be going through a window in that motherfucker. Somebody was gonna have hair pulled out. Somebody's gonna have a plug bit out their face. It would have went down. What would make you think to pee on somebody? Can anyone answer that question? That girl said she was too calm. She needed to give us more backstory. That girl said she woke up and her roommate was pissing on her. Why ain't you in jail, sis? I would have went to jail for that. She would have had a catheter and missing teeth. Thank you, Sassy. Hey, my on one, that's my baby. Let my daughter tell me one of her roommates came in her room and peed on her, threw some pee on her. Y'all know I would get in that car or that truck and I would head right down that road and I would take my girls with me and we would have to beat those little girls up. And I got bail money for all of us. Play with me if you want to. Bail for everybody. Whoever go with me, we get arrested. I'll bail you out. Let me bail out first and I got you. Y'all, someone look that up. Nah, Sassy. I'm talking about the young lady who's in college who said she asked her roommate to keep the music down. It was too loud or something. And the girl woke up and her roommate was peeing on her. She was pissing on her. That's what I'm talking about. I was like, what? I had to watch the shit like 2-3 times. And the girl was just too calm for me. And I had to clean my sheets and you didn't choke this hoe out? You didn't choke this bitch into an inch of her life? Somebody put some under Sassy. Comment for me, please. Oh, they killed that hoe. Because I asked you to cut some music down. Hi, 8 with the 24. That's my baby. How are you, my love? That girl said she woke up and her roommate was peeing on her. Because she asked her to cut the motherfucking music down. As soon as I seen that bitch crouched over me peeing, I that came up, punched in the pussy like this, and then flipped that bitch and gave her some 2, 3, 4 pieces. Look up, look up, look up, look up, look up, look up. You would have to do that. I asked you to cut some music down, and you think the way to get back at me is pee on me? I can't see. Hold on. What the hell is going on? Wait a minute. I can't see the comments. No, you're not blocked. Go out and come back in. You're not blocked. I only got 2 moderators. You not blocked at all, baby. You can't see the comments. That got to be on your end because I'm seeing your comments. Are you guys seeing Country Girl Queen's comments? Please let me know by giving me a yes or just a Y, please. You can't see. I have to have Princess check. I don't know because you're not blocked, honey. You're not blocked. You can't see sassy girls' comments. Oh, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. That wouldn't have anything to do with my end. But usually you could see it. Maybe there's just a glitch in the matrix because we're talking about P. But try to go out, sis, and come back in. And hopefully that will work. I don't know what's going on with that because I can see your comments. But yeah, that girl peed on her roommate. And I think that's really disgusting. It's very repugnant, and it's nasty that you can't. Who can't see my comments? Country girl Queenie can't see your comments. Yes, that's very just gross. And it shows a lack of maturity that you should have in college. Anyone should have a level of maturity that if you can't handle what someone is saying, you don't dump pee on them, or you don't stand over them and pee while they're asleep. Shit like that can get you off. Like that can get you not here. And if she's a young black lady. Now I don't know if her roommate was a person of color or a melanatedly challenged individual. But I wouldn't give a fuck what color you are, nationality, religion, or anything else. I'm gonna punch you in your pussy. Okay? I don't play those sorts of games. Don't play with me like that. That's not even playing. I asked you to cut your music down, and this what you gonna do? I would have had to scrape a bitch. Somebody would have had to get like hurt. How do you how do you formulate in your brain, in your whole brain that's up here? I don't like what you say, so I'm gonna pee on you. I'm from Chicago, baby. Okay? I was born in Illinois, raised in Chicago from 4 years old to my adulthood. I done seen a lot of shit happen, but I ain't never ever heard a motherfucker getting so mad that they peed on you. Now, one time, it's a Roxanne story time, and my girl Glow is probably driving and going through mountains and bayous and hills, but she can attest to this. Me and Glow went to boarding school together, right? We went to a Catholic all girls boarding school because we was kind of bad. hmm Everybody at the school wasn't bad. It was just a few of us bitches that was a little touched. There was this girl. She was a freshman. I'm not gonna say her name. She was a little white girl. She almost looked like Orphan Annie. She had red hair. She was real little, and she wore some thick bottle glasses, Coke bottle like glasses. She had a little buck. Her teeth was a little buck, but she was a really sweet girl. Okay, my Glow is here. Really sweet girl. There was some melanatedly challenged young ladies at school with us because it was a mixed school. We had one Japanese, two Koreans, some Mexicans, some white girls, and some black girls. So whoever this girl's roommates were just nasty. They were very mean girls. And it's okay to be a mean girl when you know how to be a mean girl. Being mean to a girl is not doing sadistic shit to her. Being a mean girl is fucking with a person's head, they mind. But they didn't do that to this girl. One night, when everyone was asleep, her roommates decided to pee in a cup. They all peed in cups, and while she was laying there asleep, they doused it on her. I got up in the middle of the night to go to the bathroom, and she was in the bathroom, in the shower, sitting on the floor of the shower, and she was crying. It was about 1, 2 in the morning. I go pee, and I'm hearing someone crying. My natural instinct is to see who crying. And I hear shower water running because we didn't take showers that late at night at school because we had a curfew to be in bed, lights out. And I heard her crying, and I'm like, who in here crying? And she didn't say nothing. So I walked past each stall, and I seen some feet, and she was sitting on the floor of the shower, and she was crying. I just opened the shit up. I didn't give a fuck. I was like, what's wrong? You okay? She was like, yeah, I'm okay. I said, if you okay, why the fuck you crying? And then she told me her roommates poured pee on her, all in her face, on her hair, while she was asleep. They thought the shit was funny. I said, well, tell me what's wrong. Tell me the truth. She told me. I said, get out the shower, dry off. She dried off, and I took her to my room because the freshman dorm rooms are at one end, sophomores is at the other. I took her in my room. I woke up my roommate at the time. Her name was Shabnam. Shabnam, Emmy Kofutara, and Lene Kisa. Okay, I remember my roommates. I said, they poured some pee on her. They're like, what? I'm like, wake up, y'all. They poured some pee on her. Her roommates did. I went to the other end of the hall. There was a woman. Her name is Ava. Her roommates. Ava's black. I got Sharon. I got all the black girls. I'm sneaking downstairs. They all sneaking upstairs. I went and got Dewana, seniors. I went and got Monica. We all in my room, and the little girl just crying. And she didn't do nothing to them but be different. Baby was married. It was a race war the next day at school. I was like, tomorrow, we know who did it. We're gonna go to the smoker, and we gonna beat these bitches up off of principle. It was black girls that didn't even like each other. We all came together for this one girl because black people don't do shit like that. We don't think to do no weird shit like pour pee on a motherfucker, a helpless motherfucker. She was different. She was wafy. She was little. And they did that to that girl. Boy, the next day it went up, it went up, it went up. Motherfuckers walking to class and we like, we got you. We got you. And those white girls like, what are they talking about? You're a nasty bitch. You poured pee on that girl while she was asleep. And we're going to whoop you all's ass today. It was crazy. And this a boarding school. Hold on. Okay, I'm back. Though we had them apologizing to her because the school was getting ready to get torn the fuck up by a bunch of black girls from Chicago and Detroit and Ohio. We was getting ready to whoop ass for that little girl. We had a few white girls on our team because right is right and wrong is wrong. And they poured pee on that girl. We was getting ready to crash out at the fucking school. We mobbed up. We walked down to this place called the Smoker. Because back in the 80s, you can go and smoke. You know, your parents had to tell you that you could smoke cigarettes. They had to sign a waiver and all this other shit. But I remember Glow, because Glow was a smoker in high school. And I wasn't a smoker, but Glow would let me smoke some of her cigarettes. But all the black girls band together because these girls poured pee on that girl. And we just didn't understand that as young Black women because we didn't grow up like that. We didn't grow up thinking that this is a good idea to pour pee on a defenseless little freshman girl. The school was getting ready to go down. But we made them apologize. And they were like, you guys, you all can't, like, that's not cool that you all would come and try to pile on us like that. It's not cool that you will pour pee on a girl who ain't did shit to you because y'all just some bully ass bitches. Y'all did it because she's not the typical white girl. She's not blonde and big hair. Because, you know, back then everybody teased their hair and shit like that. Y'all picked on her because she was easy pickings. But we liked her. That's one thing I love about being Black. Seriously, I love being Black. We got a lot more sense with certain things than other people do. And one thing about us, we do have a sensibility of right and wrong. Wrong is wrong. Now, Glow knows, because me and Glow went to boarding school together. We was getting ready to mop the floor with these white girls at this school, her 3 roommates, and we dared anybody to step in. You want some too? It was getting ready to get real ugly. And we was some spoiled ass little girls, Black girls who came from money. But we knew what was right and what was wrong. And them pissing in a cup and pouring it on her wasn't cool. I would never think to do anything like that to anyone. I don't know where this girl is now today, but I hope she's happy. And I hope she's prospering in life. Because what's crazy is some of the girls who did it to her, to this day, I know them. I'm friends with them on fucking Facebook. We have a whole group for the school. And I look at them and I be like, do you know how shitty you were when you were a teenager? Somebody put some under Glows. I'm like, you know how shitty you were when you were a teenager? You were a mean cunt. Our dorm hallway that night was like Goodfellas. It was going down. Yes, it was. And I'm happy you said like Goodfellas. We mobbed up in that motherfucker. We was just like, yo, because no one was going to take up for her. I didn't give a fuck if that girl was white. That shit was wrong. And it was nasty. And someone needed to be punched in their pussy. It's true. Yeah. I will always love my sisters who went to school with me. St. Mary's Academy, Nauvoo, Illinois, baby. The Black women in that school stood up for what was right. And we didn't give a fuck what color you were, but they poured pee on that girl. And we was ready to tear the school up the next day because they poured it on a Thursday. The next day was Friday. We made sure it was getting ready to be a long weekend for these bitches. They was tiptoeing. We had some bitches who was like rock and roll, you know, big hair, you know, concert t-shirt wearing bitches like, well, we'll fight too. Well, we'll beat you to death, bitch. Okay? Let's get that straight. We'll beat you to death. What you want to do? This what you want? Y'all need to apologize to her. And we made sure her room got moved. We tricked on them and everything. And we ain't really big on snitching, but you don't pour no pee on nobody while they sleep. It was just too much. It was too much. It was too much. I just don't understand how people even get a thought process in their head that, you know what? I'm gonna pour some pee on her while she sleep. You was a cowardly lying ass motherfucker. See, that's one thing, even at my big 54-year-old age, I ain't into texting. You know, if we have a problem, let's link. Now we can talk it out like adults. But if we can't talk it out like adults, we can get greasy, bitch. And that's how we were in high school. But one thing I never liked is a bully. Don't bully people. And they bullied that girl. And Glow is here, and Glow know exactly what the fuck happened. And this is why I'm still cool with the people who roll like that. Glow was a bougie ass bitch in school. She showed up to school the first day with Louis Vuitton steamer trunks. We're like, who is this bitch? But she's from Chicago. Okay? Good long family history. It wasn't no punk. None of those girls at that school was punks. Especially not the girls from motherfucking Detroit. Boy, those bitches was rough. Sweet as they want to be. But we just, as young black women, we didn't understand things like a motherfucker thinking to pour pee on someone. And we felt like we had to fight. It didn't happen. The fight didn't happen because we made sure it didn't by exerting our dominance, by exerting our strong black womanness, by letting them know, yo, bitch, you're gross for doing that. All three of you bitches. And you all need to be beat the fuck up, and we will beat you up. One of the girls, the two sisters, Ava and Joya, easily 6 feet tall, will mop a room with a bitch from Chicago. They daddy knew my daddy. Okay? Sweet as can be. Voices of angels could sing their asses off. Would beat you the fuck up. Those white girls was not ready. They was not ready. We was ready to beat everyone's ass that Friday. Tensions was high in school. Because, you know, you wake up in the morning, you go to breakfast, you go to class. We in breakfast, like, because all the black girls sat together and all the white girls sat together. And we like, y'all some nasty bitches. We're going to beat y'all up. They're like, what's going on? Why are they acting like this? Oh, my God. Roxanne, tell me what's going on. Y'all know what the fuck is going on. Don't play with me, bitch. We'll see you all in the hallways. It was nasty the whole fucking day. White girls were shook. White girls were shook. We don't play that nasty ass shit. Black people can do some shit, but we don't do shit like that. We not malicious like that. Let's pour pee on her while she sleep. That's some white girl shit. We don't do shit like that. Now we might walk up to a bitch and punch her in her sleep, which is some sucker ass shit, but we ain't pouring no pee on you. I'd rather you punch me in my sleep than pour a pee on me. Just saying. Just crazy. It was a crazy time. It was a crazy time, you know, but we was a band of sisters in that school because we were in boarding school. And then a lot of black kids didn't go to boarding school. We did. And we were able to learn about living with people who did not look like us. That's how I know how to move around with them to this day. We were in the smoke of plotting. The original plot started in my dorm room. We was just getting ready to go Nat Turner and that motherfucker. We was getting ready, it was getting ready to get ugly. But they wouldn't have been able to handle us. Because we was a bunch of black girls, a group of black young black girls in an all-white town. There were no black boys. You know, all we had was each other. And when we did see black boys, we would go crazy. You know, these white girls, the boys would come to visit them. We didn't have no visitors. We just had us. You know, and it was a scary time. Before Facebook, us Chicago girls all stayed in touch through the phone. Exactly. And the white girls who would kick it with us, who wasn't down with us that day, was gonna get beat up too. Yeah, it's true. Well, Roxanne, do you guys really think? No, we really think. Are you with us? Are you against us? If you with us and you know this shit was wrong, when we get ready to go fight these bitches, you better fight too. Because if you don't, once the smoke clears the room, we're gonna beat you up. How about that shit? And that's exactly how it went. And it was beautiful. It was beautiful. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. But yeah, we was some stand up ass young ladies, and I just never been a person. I never like bully people. I grew up watching after school specials and shit like that about bullying and pregnancy and shit that they don't even talk about now. This why these motherfuckers these days soft. Let's go check on this lasagna, y'all. This why these kids different. Cause these motherfuckers ain't got a sense of self. They don't have a sense of, you know, protecting. You see a motherfucker get bullied. Aston, pull this lasagna out. They see people getting bullied and they don't try to help.
Right.
Hold on.
The picture of the old girl made him fucking tweak up.
Ooh, here, ball that up.
What?
That's just parchment paper.
Ball that up.
Yeah.
Throw this away.
Yeah. Okay. Wait a minute.
Don't touch nothing. You got nails.
Put this back in the oven for a minute
nails
so
to
this
break.
top can crisp.
For how much? How much longer?
Maybe 5 minutes. Ball that up. And where's that little small cookie sheet? Put the garlic bread on there. Oh, it just smells so good, y'all. As a matter of fact, you know what? Fuck it. Take it out. Let it sit. Let's put it over here. Put it up there. And get that garlic bread out and put it on a cookie sheet. I need a knife so I can make sure these shells underneath here. Look at that, y'all. Ooh-wee. Where's my good knife? So now we're going to do a test to see if all the shells are right.
So,
Oh yeah, it's going through. And let's let it sit so it can have a nice settle. I gotta take a picture of this real quick, y'all. Send it to my husband. Hold on.
no, the one from
Okay, I'm back. So I just had to send a picture to my husband so he could see what he gonna eat when he get home. But it does look good. It's gonna cut real well. But I want it to sit and solidify. Like my stove off. Garlic bread is in the oven. So yeah. But yeah, we was a band of sisters at that school. And I think I told you all before that I was really upset with my parents that they sent me to boarding school. But then when I got older and realized it's a lot of black girls whose families can't send them to boarding school. And I went and I have made friendships and memories with women like Glow that I'll have the rest of my life. All right, Sassy. I love you. I can't see the rest of the comment, but I see something about too bad. So get you some sleep, my dear. Thank you so much, Sassy, for stopping by and always supporting me, my love. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, Cuff. The light in here, just let my lasagna sit and look pretty. And this isn't a loaf tin, okay? This is a loaf tin. Take a little piece of cheese off of here. Oh shit. Mm. And it is good. Once again, I knocked it out the park. Mm-mm-mm. Tasty. What is this? Aston, when you get the time, I need you to put this beef stew up.
This what?
What is this? What's this?
That's the stuff.
Okay, this needs to go in the deep freezer. This is all deep freezer stuff. What is this? What's this? What is this? Oh, this cornbread.
Wait, if Alex is gonna be here, does this really even need to go in the deep freezer?
Yeah, your father wants to be able to eat some. Get more air out of it and wrap it in foil. Okay. This macaroni can get wrapped. Always wrap. That's that. Freezer. This can be thrown out. This can go in the freezer. Do you want me to keep this candy? Because your father was very sus about it.
Because I took the candy from the old dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can throw it up.
Okay. Your father was very upset about that.
Why?
I don't know. Because your father is a cop and everyone's suspicious.
Did my father really think I was gonna get drugged?
Yes.
About some old people in the middle.
Those are the people who would drug you.
You think they're gonna take you think they're gonna put their personality in my body on some get out shit?
I hope not. But if they do, your mama's coming to get you. Okay, this shit can fall out. You're not gonna make your cookies?
I'm going to.
Yeah, maybe you should make some tonight so they don't go bad. Yeah, put it in that deep freezer. Well, just find one of these.
Yeah, send a screenshot for me, please. Yeah, send a screenshot for me.
Your dad just will hold on to anything in this fucking house.
Also, wait, hold on. So the thing that I was trying to explain to him was that literally literally all the other old folks had the same box of candy that I had.
Yeah, I know. I mean, I understood what you were saying, but your father doesn't trust people because he's a cop and he thinks everyone is trying to do something. Mm-mm-mm. They're so good. You might as well put some parchment paper down, put your cookies in while the oven is still on.
Wait, hold on. What?
Okay.
Hold on. Wait a minute.
Oh, my house just smells so Italian. Ugh. Oh, shit. Okay, great. That was me at Job Corps in Illinois, the city. So able to travel there for a dance. For real? But you had an experience, you know. It would in Aston. You were able to have an experience, and a lot of young Black women don't get that experience. And I'm happy that my family was able to do that because I learned something about living with other people, you know. And one thing I learned, like kind of early on, you know, that they were mean, melanated challenged people. That is, they did. Do you know the city? Let me see. Let me scroll back up, baby. I don't know, baby. I don't know. I would have to go back in my brain and really try to figure out where that was. But there was a job corps not far from us where, you know, I think it was like in Iowa, because where our school was, it was in an area called the Quad Cities. And our school sat on the banks of the Mississippi River. And to one side, we could see Missouri. To the other side, we could see Iowa. And then there was Illinois. And there was a certain spot that where all those cities connected. And wait, it's Illinois, Iowa, Missouri. Yeah. And I think it was another city, but I don't, another state, but they kind of connected at one little spot. But
I got garlic bread looking good so far.
okay, good. Put some parchment paper on there and spray it.
Yeah.
But spray it with this one, the butter one. And put a few chocolate chips on there too.
I don't want no chocolate chips on.
You don't have to eat the chocolate chips. Just put them on there so they can all
So you
bake.
got them for me so then you can.
No, no. The chocolate chip cookies that are in here, bake some of those for your father.
It'd be your own family members.
Esther, I didn't want these. I didn't. And you need to make sure you take a fork and put the things in. Unless they're already scored. Let me see something.
This for it.
I don't know.
It's this
Get
for
the
it.
scissors. They're over there. On the rack. Aston, can you get the scissors?
Oh my God. I'm not seeing them right away. I'm sorry.
They're over there.
I feel like I'm looking at it. Yeah, they are. So you're not gonna let me do it?
No, because they're not scored. Get a fork.
So I can't. You tell me to make my own cookies, and then you take it away from me. What's the point?
I'm not taking anything away from you.
I'm not supposed to.
So you just, because they're peanut butter and they got to aerate a certain way. So you got to do each of your cookies like that. And put a few chocolate chips on there for me and your father. Because by the time Maddie gets back home, they might not be good anymore. Just put a few chocolate chips on there for me.
Mm-hmm.
And then I guess put the rest of these in a Ziploc. You still have ice cream? Yep. Hey, cat. I'm gonna do one cookie, 2 cookies like this. Just these 2, Aston. Jesus Christ, you didn't even think to buy yourself any cookies. I bought these cookies for you.
But you're monopolizing my cookies, Ma.
But you still have some more. So wrap these up.
Hey, Jacqueline, I'm gonna smack you.
Okay.
You shut the fuck up.
Stop fucking talking to your friends like that. That's not nice.
Jacqueline and I talk to each other crazy all the time, mother.
I know, but
Ain't that right, Jacqueline?
Okay, you don't have to. No, just put them in a Ziploc. What are you doing?
You a dickhead, Cliff.
Okay, put those cookies in the oven.
I'm gonna need a big bag of peanut butter ones.
No, just get a quart bag.
Okay.
Just break them up into halves like this.
Oh, watch your tail, cat.
She wants some more moist wet food. Hold on.
I wonder how soon I'm gonna wake up tomorrow. I'm in the city later this week. Okay. I'm in the city.
Don't let your
Brother.
no, don't let the brick get too crisp. Okay, it's cooking up good. Put those on the top rack.
And then when I get the bread.
The bread, it don't have to. Just don't.
Done yet.
Is the oven on?
Yes.
Okay. Give Kitten another moist wet food because she looks desperate. So everything's done, y'all. Lasagna done. Bread getting ready to be done. Wash that fork off in the sink, please. Okay. And Aston, please tonight throw these tulips out, please. Please throw these tulips out. I've been asking y'all to throw.
I forgot, Mom. I'm sorry.
Okay. Whew. Oh, my back. Ugh, back in my bed. Okay, so my lasagna's done. The bread is still baking. Thank you, my pixie, for still being here. Um, everything is everything's done. All I have to do is wait for my family to eat. Um, I'm in a good headspace now because I've been talking to y'all. I'll probably get off of here and peruse the streets of YouTube. But other than that, everything's a-okay. The lasagna looks great. I just don't know if I took my antacid today. Because if I don't take this antacid and I eat this, you made crab cakes, Pixie. Oh, I love crab cakes. Mm-mm-mm. But at least I got my little Sunday dinner done. You know, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So my husband probably don't get off till 11, but at least he can come home and eat. And that's it. I'm in a good mood. I love fucking whatchamacallit. All my shit is done and lasagna too. Yes. I had a mean alcoholic father that didn't like me. Okay, somebody put something in here. Hold on. I had a mean alcoholic father that didn't like me. That's why I ran away at the age of 15. You know what? On one, I understand. I really, really do. And I'm sorry that you had to feel like that at a young age. But guess what, on one? Look at who you are today. A phenomenal, phenomenal woman. Sometimes, you know, in life, parents, family, that everybody ain't everything that we need them to be. But we persevere. We find what makes us happy. We find our happy spaces in our life. And I'm happy you come here. I'm happy you like and trust me enough to be here. And if you're ever feeling any sort of way about anything, baby, I'm always here. You can always go to my Roxy's Lady Lounge DM. You can give me your number. I will call you if you ever need to talk about anything. Okay? I just want you to always remember the beauty in you, the good person that you are. The Lady Lounge ain't about no bunch of mess. We come over here, we talk shit. We don't talk about people. We might talk about some current events, but we're not going to sit around here talking about people and none of that shit. This, for me, this is a place where we come just to chill and be here for each other. So I am just extending this to you on one. If you ever need to talk, I'm here. Okay? Don't be feeling down. You still alive, baby. You right here with us. And you okay. But like I said, I'm so fucking serious. If you ever need to talk, please reach out to me. Whatever we talk about, I will not discuss with anyone. Because I talk to a lot of people and I don't divulge anything. But I'm going to give you good advice to the best of my ability. And I'm not going to phony kick it with you because I'm too old to do that. And you're right, Pixie. We need each other. You know, it's interesting to see the bullshit that be going on, you know, within the YouTube streets. But there just has to be a place that's a little quiet. We all dealing with something, past and present or whatever. We are. I'm dealing with more past shit mixed in with my present shit. And this shit's not easy. But sometimes people need someone to talk to. You know, people need people that's gonna tell them the truth. I'm not a sugar coaty bitch. I'm not gonna lie to you. But I can help people as much as I can, you know. But you don't cry. Dry your eyes. I've been at prayer conference this weekend, helping my girlfriend get her ministry. You told me about that. You told me about that. And I hope that went well for you this weekend. I really do. You know, sometimes people don't look or think about what other people go through. People go through lots. Everything don't have to be messy, but we do have to try to be here for one another. We have to be a band of brothers and sisters for real. Because if we don't, who gonna do it? All my sisters, all my brothers, everybody shoulders ain't built the same. I got some strong ass shoulders and I get a lot put on them. And I try to handle it with dignity and grace. But there's always room for a little bit more to put on my shoulders. So if anyone ever needs to talk about anything, you need to vent. All you got to do is go to my Roxy's Lady Lounge Instagram page and I'll call you. And I'll call you from my house phone. And you better not ever give my number to no motherfucking body. I really wish we could be cool and get along. Guess what? We can't. Everybody ain't gonna get along with everybody. Get along with who you get along with. That's all you can do. Fuck with who you fuck with. The world ain't built for everybody to like everybody. Everybody ain't everybody's cup of tea. And that's okay too. It's just life. And the sooner people encompass that, people won't read into too much other shit. Exactly. Everybody ain't gonna be everyone's cup of tea. You just get in where you fit in. And if it feels good to you where you at and it's easy going, you don't have to worry about what anyone else thinks. Like I promise you, what motherfuckers think of me, I don't lose a bit of sleep. You know why? I know what my God thinks of me. I know what my family thinks of me. I see the blessings that come to me. So I don't worry. I really don't. The people who mean the most to me are the people who are in this house, my mother, my sisters. my adult children, my close friends, what you all think. Because the people who are constants over here, yeah, I fuck with. My shit isn't one of those things. Just when I'm on here, you could come here. You can talk to me anytime. But I will tell you all this. I'm going to tell you exactly what it is. I'm always not the best person to come to if you're not ready for what's real, true, and holy. Because I'm going to tell you. And what might work for me might not work for you. But for me to be the person I am, I'm just going to say what the fuck it is. It's okay on one. Please do not apologize. Stop doing that. Please, please, please don't do that. You don't have to apologize for anything when you're over here, honey. Don't do that. For what? I'm not mad at you. No one in this chat's upset with you. You had a moment. It happens. You're human. When you don't have moments, that's what will worry me. You're fine. So don't apologize. Hi, my do the right thing. Hi, my baby. Yeah, don't do that, honey. You good. The lady lounge is small, and we don't be having no whole bunch of people over here, but the people who are over here are here because they want to be here. So, reach one, teach one, let's help one another. God uses his people to edify one another's iron strength iron. Okay. Yes, this is true too. This is why I like my little channel. You know, I don't think I would know what to do if I had even 30 people when I'm doing a live. I would feel uncomfortable. I really would. Um, but I just want my little lounge to be a place of, just talking shit, and just comfortable. But don't you apologize on one. Don't do that, baby. You're not driving anymore. You know, um, I just look at things like it's great at the Lady Lounge. Thank you so much. No, I don't want any drama. I don't. Because one thing I'm not going to do with people is argue with them. I said that shit a long time ago. I don't argue. I pay people to argue for me. If this ain't a motherfucker's cup of tea, pour it out and go somewhere else. But I'm not going to go back and forth with nobody about nothing. If you're here because you want to be here. Um, but what people will do within my chat is respect one another. Um, be honest, be an adult about things. I don't like childish shit. And we will be harmonious over here. And that's it. Talk shit, swallow spit, and that's it. That's it. That's all. People have to want to be cohesive. And people have to learn to, everyone's not going to agree with everything that everyone wants. That's it. I don't know what you guys deal with on a day-to-day basis in your life, but I know what I deal with. And I deal with some heavy shit with business, with things that I never thought I would have to deal with. And I have to put my head on a motherfucking swivel day in and day out. And I get on the phone and I have the people that I vent to. I vent to Princess, House of the Princess. That's family. I vent to Val. I get off the phone with my attorney and be mad about something. I gotta, I get off the phone with this person. My business shit right now is so crazy and it's a lot. But I'm here handling my shit. If anyone ever needs to talk, I'm here for that too. Okay, that's all I'm saying. And yes, I do go on my field trip. The Roxy Lake Lounge field trip edition. You know, I don't know. It's just like I don't be having time for just too much weird shit. I listen to everything. I be in a lot of bushes and places that I speak, I speak. When I don't want to speak, I just don't speak. But I sit and I listen and I hear everything that's going on. And I have an opinion, but I just don't put it on here. My page isn't for that. And when I want to discuss something, I will. But it's a lot of things going on, you know. Hold on, y'all. The Righteous Gemstones. Teen Jesus. Yeah, this shit is crazy. But I made some lasagna and just some garlic bread, and we froze the rest of the beef stew. I froze the rest of that macaroni because it was flavored perfectly. So, yeah. Did you see the picture I sent you of the lasagna? Yeah, it was just a loaf tin size, not no whole bunch, but yeah. Aston's making some peanut butter cookies, and so dinner, whenever you get home, I'll just leave you a slice. Okay, then I'll put it in a to go thing so you could just take it with you to lunch. All right, and we'll get out of here. We'll take the car. You'll drop me off, and that's it. You okay? Okay, what time they cutting you loose? Okay, cool. And mom's going to a step down room tomorrow, so I'll be there for that. All right. Well, I love you. All right, baby. Be careful. Bye. I'm back. Our conversation the other night about Shay Shay and the Hershey Trail had me hollering. Well, I mean, you were supposed to be hollering because we're just going to swing back to that. There is no reason that he should have asked that young girl to lick his booty hole. That's it. But House of the Princess was in here the other night, and she said that's like the new thing. That's the end thing, licking ass. But what's crazy is with this whole licking ass thing, I think these young ladies ooh, who are out here licking butt think that that's what's gonna get you a husband, you know, and it doesn't. licking butt doesn't get you a husband. That's a temporary thing, like I'm just gonna lick his ass and he's gonna fall in love with me and he's gonna marry me because he has a few dollars and you know, he's gonna be my husband because I licked his ass. No. I've had two husbands. First husband, second husband. Guess what I didn't have to do? I didn't lick their asses, neither one of them. I'm a cool ass chick with some fire ass pussy. And I didn't have to lick ass to get there. But some of these young people think that, licking ass, licking booty hole is gonna, oh shit. Aston, get that bread out. They think that licking a little booty hole is gonna do it. I'm gonna be honest with you all. A real nigga ain't gonna want you to touch his ass. If you a cool woman, good conversation, men like conversation, believe it or not. If you a cool chick, some good conversation, maybe even some decent pussy, and you can suck a mean ass dick, and I mean a mean ass dick, you can keep a man and learn to shut the fuck up. Men don't like women who talk a whole bunch. You can talk, but you got to know when to talk. That's all I'm saying. But getting a husband ain't through his booty hole, licking on his butthole. That ain't gonna keep you. That ain't gonna get you a husband. Big booties don't even get you a husband. You know what I mean? Big booty hoes get left. And pretty don't keep a husband either. Okay? You just gotta find who you mesh with.
Those are good enough, right? I'll take them out a bit of them.
Yeah.
All right.
But see, that be what those young people think. You want a slice?
Not yet.
Okay, I'm just doing a little slice right now for now. Yeah, I don't know how we're gonna get this shit out. We might have to flip it out on a whatchamacallit.
Yeah, most likely.
It's nice. Ooh, the house just smells so magical right now. Yeah, but these young girls think licking niggas' booty holes will keep them. But like my mom always said, ugh, youth is wasted on the young. I'm not licking your booty hole. And any man who, like we had this discussion the other night, I'm not putting my tongue in your ass. You can put your tongue in my ass, but I'm not putting my tongue in no man's ass. Sorry. Not sorry. This shit just be weird. But this be these young people, and this what the fuck they be into. And I'm just like, that's the look on my face, y'all. But that's what they think, I don't want I don't want a sweater. I want a exactly. Just a man. But a lot of these young men don't know how to be men because some of these men don't have men in the house. And guess what? the promotion of men and women being at home should be something, you know, because people don't know dynamics. You know, I knew what type of man I wanted because my father always made sure my mother and us were always okay, you know. So I knew I needed a man who worked. I knew I needed a man who knew how to provide. If you didn't know how to provide, I didn't like you. And I never wanted to be with a man who had a bunch of kids, bunch of babies, mamas. Now I'm not gonna lie to you. One of my one of my children, his father had a bunch of kids, and I didn't even know how many kids he had when I got pregnant. But I mean, it's all good. But at the end of the day, you know, sometimes men have to grow into things, just like women have to grow into things. You know, any man that asks, they are strange. But there are men out here, you know. Look at Mr. Shannon. He wanted that girl to lick his booty hole. I'm not licking no grown ass man, no man's ass, nobody's ass. You know, that shit's just weird. You know, because men's booty holes look different. I done seen a man booty hole before. I done watched porno movies, and they don't look like ours. You know, but that girl licked his booty, and look where we at now. You know, it's just strange. You know, hopefully Mr. Shannon figure all that shit out. I think he should have listened to Miss Monique. I think he should have listened to Cat Williams. Ugh. You know, he shouldn't have judged um the comedian dude for having a baby mama who was 23. You know, you can't don't throw rocks and hide your hands. You know, you can't do that. Cause when you do that, you bogus as hell. When that comedian guy who played Ashy Larry told him that his baby mama was 23, Shannon Shannon had a lot to say, but Shannon was fucking a young girl too. You can't say shit about it if you don't fuck the young girl too. But the difference is, dude had a child with her. He took care of his child, and that's it. It is what it is. Shannon shouldn't have said nothing to him, you know, about that. But Shannon said something, and look what done happened. Monique told him he need an auntie ass bitch who can make pound cake and give him pounds and shit. But you know, Shannon at that age where he might be going through like a midlife crisis or something like that, and he just felt like he needed some young pussy. Who knows? I'm not a man. I don't have a penis. You know, I don't went down that highway and byway with the young shit. And, you know, I'm cool. I'm cool. How many licks does it take to be a rich person the rest of your life? Well, I don't know. Because I'm not rich. I'm comfortable. And I didn't have to lick nobody's ass to get there. I didn't. I didn't. All I had was an ex husband who passed away and left me and his kids all this shit. Voila. But I ain't gonna be licking nobody's booty hole. I'm definitely not doing that. But I'm not gonna sit here and lie to y'all and be like I ain't never had my booty hole licked, because I have. Licked from the rooter to the motherfucking tutor. But I ain't licking no niggas ass. I done suck some balls. I done hit underneath the balls, but I ain't licking nobody's ass. Okay? Because I just feel like you shouldn't have to do that. If you a cool ass chick, you ain't even got to be no beautiful ass motherfucker. You just cool. You can hang out. You can cook. You got some decent pussy. You might even have better head than you got better pussy. A man will cuff you up off of that shit. Okay? But I ain't licking nobody's asshole. Period, point blank. What the fuck? I can't even tell my husband what just happened. I'm I'm watching the Righteous Gemstones while I'm talking to y'all. Thank you, do the right thing, but I gotta get my nails done Tuesday. Look at that girl. I got a little new growth coming in right there. And I don't like my nails to be ugly. I had an employee years ago that stayed on his laptop and told me he was on Tinder because he had men that came into the city for somebody put something underneath Glow's thing. Glow's thing. I don't know. I mean, I don't judge people. I really don't. But I'm not licking no nigga's booty hole. And Shannon just a big old, I don't even know how big Shannon is, but I know Shannon a big old grown ass man with a big old black ass booty hole. Okay, come into the city for work and stop by him early in the morning to get their roll off. Hey, if that's what it is, but are they licking booty hole? That's my whole thing. I'm not licking nobody's asshole. It's not happening. It's just not. It's just not. I just couldn't imagine just doing that. That just seems strange. And just the fact that he even said, hey, lick my butt. She could have said no, but I mean, shit, she did it. And now they in all this mess. And it's a lot of mess. But I'm not licking your butthole. Um, I got my dinner done, T-bone, steak, mashed potatoes, and corn on the cob. On one, if I didn't already cook, I would come by your house. And I don't even know where you live, but I'll find you and I will come eat your food. I will knock on your door. Let me get a piece of steak, a half a cob of corn, and some potatoes, and I will come in and eat. And if you deny me, I would be very sad. hmm Now I don't know why y'all that shit just got my mind fucked up with the whole booty hole licking thing. Cause I just couldn't imagine a man just asking a motherfucker to eat their booty hole like that. That I don't know what that is. Like I've never had a man ask me to lick his booty hole. Maybe I had a nigga ask me to put a finger in his butt, and I didn't like him after that. I never talked to him. It was just really gross. Like mm-mm. That makes me very uncomfortable. Very uncomfortable. Oh, on one, don't play with me. Cause if I knew where you live and you told me you was cooking, I would get on a plane and I would show up. Don't be surprised if I just knock on your door, ring your bell. Who is it? Roxanne? You're cooking. A bitch will show up. hmm So don't play with me, cause I will come. I'm gonna stay the night though, cause once I eat, I gotta go to sleep. So don't just put me out your house. I'll leave. You ain't gotta put me out. I'll leave after I eat. You know. Well, no, I won't. I'm lying, cause I gotta get some rest. But I'll leave in the morning. I'm just saying. I'll be right back. Oh my God, why is my son? I had to tell him like stop screaming like that. But no, seriously, I don't judge people, but I do judge people. And the fact that, you know, just the fact that all this is out, it's just so much outing right now. And I believe because I've been a victim of something. But my thing is, like, within Shannon's repertoire of women, why didn't you have someone within your age range? Men get older and they want to fuck on something younger. But, it's just too much, y'all. I need a plane about 2 hours away. Don't need a plane. Okay, I got you. I got you. Then I'll drive. We could talk off of here, baby, because I'll come. Because, my Ozempic be having me now hungry, but I'll come and eat a little bit, but then I'm going to go to sleep. Then I'm going to get back on the road. Okay, the next day. Just give me a blanket, a sheet, and a pillow on a couch. And I need a TV wherever I'm going to sleep because I can't sleep with the TV off. I'm just laying it out. These are Roxanne visiting things. So anyone here in the Lady Lounge, if you want me to visit you, remember, I need a bed or a couch, a nice clean pillow with a pillowcase, a sheet, and a blanket. Because I need to lay the sheet down, sleep on in the blanket, and I will wash dishes. Roxanne does wash dishes. But yeah, I don't know, y'all. This whole Shannon thing, because I told y'all I had a crush on Shannon. I love I love very chocolate men with big noses. And Shannon is just a big nigga. And I love big nigga shit. But I would have been like, what? No, baby, I just want you to let me get up out of here. I put my clothes back on. Bye. Somebody put some on to do the right things because I can't see. Nah, I mean, I'm all for that, because I just love a big black man. Ooh. One of my girlfriends like, cause you're yellow, you just like light skinned men. Oh no, it has nothing to do with that. That's just my preference. I love a big black man, but I don't like no fat men. I don't like no fat men. No, nothing fat, but just a big old strong ass black man. Cause I'm little. I'm 5'2". You know, I need you to make me feel like a woman. Period. But you ask me lick your booty hole, we gonna fight. I'm not putting my tongue down your booty hole. I run that motherfucker over the tip, but I ain't putting my tongue down your booty hole. And if he told me something like that, I would feel uncomfortable. But I've been married for 20 some years. You know what I mean? My husband ain't never said no shit to me like that. And if he did, Aston, hold on. What's wrong?
Yes, sir.
What's wrong? Don't be choking like that. What's wrong?
Shit, you just have to get some water in my system.
I thought you let the cookies cook too long, Aston. Damn.
I took them out.
Aston.
Literally when you again.
But you weren't paying attention, Aston.
Half of these ain't even that.
I want my cookies a little bit more light skin.
Like you?
You could put Aston. You just on that game, man. Put them in a bag. These are burnt. I want mine.
These aren't burnt. Well, I mean, I'll still eat mine.
Okay, I'm not eating mine. You just put them all in one bag.
I'll be taking mine. Man.
No, just put them all in one bag.
I want to take mine. Can I have mine?
Yes, but can you put them all in one bag?
Yeah,
It's like they can touch.
Yeah, like that's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna put it in the bag. I'm taking some of mine.
I'll make my own because you're just so on this game. You can't even get the cookies out in time.
I did take the cookies out.
Aston,
Mom, do you know I took these cookies out like 5-10 minutes ago before you got here?
they shouldn't be as crunchy, Aston.
Oh my God. You got milk, Ma?
What?
You got milk?
I don't know if you have any milk.
You want me to flip the lasagna?
Get a cookie sheet. Yeah, you cooked those for too long, Aston. Those are too crunchy.
Man. I think I need to have some cat hair or some shit.
Get some nasal cleaner. Come on, help me flip it. Yeah. So this is what I was talking about, y'all. Having lasagna come out just like this. So, and it's falling apart. We're back. So I had to do some flipping of the lasagna. And put that garlic bread in a Ziploc bag. So here it is. Okay. I'm just going to take a piece right here. Man.
You said you wanted to do a challenge. Yeah, like that. Said.
Yeah,
No, you can't. I tried.
it's real good.
I wish.
Mm-mm-mm. Wow. Mm.
Mm.
Whew. You might have to get a spatula.
Spatula.
Yes. Let me take a picture of this. I'll be right back, y'all.
Is that what you have to use? Is that what you? Nice. And so what? Just anything here? I know I'm not stupid. Works.
Over there. I moved them. We'll put this in a Tupperware.
Okay.
How is it?
Yes.
Okay, great. We just got to find a Tupperware to put this in. So my lasagna is done. Just like that. Kitchen clean. Lasagna and crab cakes. That just sounds so good. But I'm not even hungry, even after cooking. I just like to have everything done and my kitchen be clean. My husband could come home. He can eat. We get up in the morning, go drop this car off. I go be with my mama. I've been here with y'all and I love it. I just feel like there's no problems in the world. You know, the lasagna is very, very good. I'm just not hungry. And that's what's so fucked up with Ozempic. A bitch just not hungry. Just not hungry. But no, you all, I just want to have more conversations. And I want you all to come up and talk about this. Because I want to have more conversations about Shannon getting his booty licked. I don't know why. That's something that's like really trapped in my mind. Because I just feel like he a few years older than me. Why you asking somebody to lick your butt? That's just weird to me. You know. And I feel like you should ask anyone to do that. They should just want to do that if they want to do that. I'm very confused. I'm very confused. Can someone put hold on, I'll do it. I'm sorry, do the right thing. Well, I had to show the lasagna, man, but it is tasty. I probably won't eat any till tomorrow because I'm not hungry. Um, I'm just not. I'm not. But I'm probably going to just put in a like a flat Tupperware and just so my husband and my sons can eat. I still have egg salad and I'm kind of more focused on that. And get up in the morning and do what I need to do. I just took my Ozempic, not hungry, but fix my I need hold on. Fix my sister a big plate with juice on it inside, ice cream and dessert. Okay. So you understand how I feel. Like I cook and I just don't feel like eating. That's why I don't lost all this fucking weight. A bitch got collarbones and everything now. I'm just like, yes. And people be saying, oh, you should have just worked out. No, no, I can afford not to. I have Ozempic. Sorry. Um, people, and I've had some friends who have said some judgmental things about me being on Ozempic. And I'm just like, my insurance rejected me for Wegovy and that other Moderna, but I can't see what else she's saying. Hold on. Do the right thing. I know a way to get around it. I do. I was diabetic, but I was not insulin dependent. But I was on my way to being there, and they said you qualified. I'm telling you, I done lost this weight. The only thing I want now is my tummy tuck. That's it. Cause y'all gonna see me naked. I'm gonna be doing lives with bikinis on, so just be ready. I'm not even lying to y'all. Just continue to love me. But I am gonna be doing lives with a bikini on. Cause I already got my boobs done. My boobs are fine. I just want the stomach and the fupa done. I don't need no ass injections. I wasn't born with an ass. I was born with a flat stomach though. But yeah, I'm gonna be doing lives with bikinis on. I'm just letting you all know. Don't judge me. Then you qualify. You qualify. You qualify. That's how I qualified. My shit $24 a month, girl. If I qualify, you qualify. I was pre-diabetic, and now I done lost 50 some pounds, and I'm feeling myself, feeling myself. So yeah, and I got some other things going on because I'm gonna get this tummy tuck because I was considered obese, so I qualify for that shit. And insurance has to pay for it. I have a doctor's appointment coming up with my plastic surgeon, so I'm gonna figure it all out. But a bitch gonna be naked. There goes my princess. No, we don't. I can't see the rest of your comment. Let me put something right here. They said I had to be pre-diabetic. Oh, well, you not pre-diabetic. I was. And I was pre-diabetic. Then I became diabetic, but I wasn't insulin dependent and they gave it to me. And here I am now, 55 pounds down. I was 205 pounds. Oh, I gotta scratch my weave, y'all. I was 205 pounds, 5'2". I was cute, but you know, but I'm gonna get all my shit done. And I just wanna like kind of be naked. Also use chia seeds and lemons, ginger, and dandelion tea. I don't know about all that. I just know I made a lasagna and I'm not hungry. My next shot is on Wednesday night. And I'm just not hungry. You 5 feet. Remember, you guys, okay. Clinically obese. That's what was wrong with me. And round like a weevil. And my insurance is crazy. You have to fight for these things. You have to tell them, hey, fuck you. I need this. And they have to give it to you. I'm telling you. Because I'm fighting for this tummy tuck. I'm fighting hard. I'm fighting hard. Because, like, my arms aren't big, you know. I don't have no big legs. I ain't got hips. I ain't no buddy person. I'm kind of shaped like a number 2 pencil. So, you know, it is what it is, you know. But I just want my fupa gone because I want to be able to um wear very form-fitting dresses. I want to be able to wear the shit that I want to wear, you know, and that's it. Someone's like, "Oh, you're too old for that." I'm like, "I don't give, girl, fuck you." And I was just like, "Don't tell me about my age. I've been trying like for a year. I almost don't know why I have insurance. They don't approve." Princess, I will send you to a person who will take your insurance who will do it. That's all I gotta say. I'm not gonna put no business out here. I also do treadmill, incline. I'm not doing all that. I do a little Pilates. I do my little rubber band things. I'm not doing all that. I'm going through menopause. I sweat too much. You use ginger, turmeric, black pepper, lemon, orange juice, back pain. Okay. I might need to use that because you know my back hurt once a year. Y'all know I've been going through that shit. But I don't, you know, the Ozempic has been wonderful. I'm not even gonna lie to you. You know, I've enjoyed it. I'm happy being hungry. Um, I'm good. But you can fight back. If they don't have the medicine on hand, it's no help. My doctor has approved the insurance will not pay for the medication. Wow. That's just so unfair. You got a PPO or HMO? Because that makes a difference too. I juiced for like a few years, like a month, like some months, and I lost a whole lot of weight. But this is just something different. I inject myself like right here, and I'm done. HMO right now. Okay. Princess, we can talk off of here. Trust me. I trust you. Trust me with this. You can get your shit for $24 a month. I'm not hungry around 3 p.m. I'm not hungry really at all. I made that lasagna. I'm just not hungry at all. I don't know what it is. Hold on, y'all. Let me check something real quick. I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. I had to clear out all my notifications on my phone. I really hate notifications. That really bothers me. Oh, shit. Oh, okay, so we're going to make a quick run. I need to go get me a pack of cigarettes. You're just too good to be true. Can't take my eyes off of you. Aston, you eating some more? Was the lasagna okay? Okay, find a thing and we're just gonna put in there. This that Tupperware down there at the bottom, the red one, we'll just slide that right in there. At the bottom of there, wash it, wash the top off. Well, we gotta put it in some so it can stay. Well, we can wrap it in foil. And then put it in a really one of those jumbo Ziploc bags. Yeah. Just you can put it in one of those jumbo Ziploc bags. So we can lay some foil down, wrap it. Cut your father off a piece and put it on a plate so I can bag it up. Put it in one of those bento boxes because he wants to take some to work.
All right.
Okay, so get the foil first. Put the foil right here. No, don't eat that. Here. We need room.
Okay. Like.
Move the knife.
You want this neck watch?
Yeah, but let's do this first.
Okay. Oh, look at that.
All right. Let me cut your father's piece out. Give me a pencil box.
All right, good. And what? Decorate? You want to decorate again? I would say that is because I know you got. I'm gonna see. I heard you first.
Now put your dad's garlic bread in there.
The garlic bread right now. You be making your cookies, mother?
Yeah, I like them. That empty the dish drain. This your father's food for tomorrow?
I also like how you put all those notes everywhere.
Yeah, because your dad be forgetting. I do my own night.
Just pancakes, the rest of the minute.
I make some more. Try to make sure it's flour. I don't care. That's your father. Put the rest of my cookies on here. I don't know when your brother comes home. Can you get the guinea pig some water? Here, throw this throw this away. I'm gonna put some the CLR behind here because it's looking gross. Okay, so everything is put away in the kitchen. I gotta put my cookies on my cookie sheet. And then we're gonna make a quick one. Shit. And come back in the house. It's crazy that I cook like this and Ozempic has me not eating. Aston, I want my cookies looking like cookies on the commercial. Aston, get the paper towels and refill this paper towel basket, please. And put a roll of toilet paper in the bathroom. Ooh, okay. Roxanne has to make sure her kitchen is clean. You see that? Clean. Clean, clean, clean. I don't like anything nasty in my house. No. Everything has to be pristine before I go to sleep. We have to make a run. So, oh, my back's starting to hurt. Yeah. So this way. I went to Ron to Japan the other night, and I still have a little bit of steak left. Shit. Put these last few pieces of steak in a Ziploc. I'm gonna throw this out. I'm gonna wash these. I can make it that an omelet with that. I don't like dirty anything. Dirty, greasy, none of that shit. Ooh. I like everything to be nice and clean. Oh, this water is very, very, very hot. Okay, that's a little bit better. But no, I don't like having any greasy dishes. I don't like waking up to a dirty kitchen. And I have to get up in the morning and, go drop this car off and then go to the hospital. So I have to make sure that when I come back home, my house is how I left it. Oh, my back again. Aston, can you put a roll of paper towels on here, please? Okay, everything. Here, put this with the rest of the Tupperware things. Whew. Okay. Oh my God, I love a clean kitchen. See, everything's clean. Everything's clean. Ain't nothing on my little bitty counter. Just clean. Oh, got my little candle burning in the kitchen. Everything smells good. Excuse me. Oh, clean, 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 clean. Oh, oh, my back hurts. Yeah, I don't like doing dishes either, but it's like the cost to be the boss. You know, you clean, your kitchen got to be clean. And so many people who don't really generally have clean kitchens. But Aston learned, he knows how to wash dishes and stuff like that. He knows how I like my kitchen to be clean. I'll be right back. Hold on, y'all. Oh, wait. I I just like things to be clean. That's all. That's like one of my pet peeves. I don't like a dirty kitchen. My stove has to be wiped off. You know, she be so loud. I don't think she knows I hear all her conversations. If she just like think maybe pipe it down a little, I won't hear your shit. But that ain't my problem. All right, y'all, let's go to the store. But I'm happy my kitchen's clean. Aston, I asked you to throw these tulips away. There's still a tulip on the table.
I didn't notice.
And wash these 2 cups out for me that are in the sink. And throw this out in here too. Here, put that in there. We're just going to get rid of this basket tomorrow.
Sounds like a good idea.
Watch out for my cookies. I'll be right back.
Yeah, we don't need this basket anymore.
Yeah.
I'm keeping it.
No, it's not. All right. We're all bagged up. And we're carrying heavy right now. And I still can't find my wedding ring. This is going to drive me crazy. Okay. You see my wedding rings? Have you seen my wedding rings? Never mind, I found them. They're in the bathroom, in the window.
I didn't even use to have those.
Yeah. Can you wash those 2 glasses in really hot water? I'll be right back. It's a beautiful night in Chicago. And I gotta call the police on someone. Hold on. I'm back. I'll do it when I get home if it's still parked here. Yeah, I'll tell on you. I'm just letting it. But Princess knows. People who are here know. If you park illegally, I called on someone earlier today. And these people behind me, I should just ram into that shit. But no one's gonna be able to park here, so because they got me in pretty tight. And thank you for traveling with me. But I ain't gonna call the police on these people. I'm so tired of people blocking the crosswalk. Like, just because you can't find some place to park does not mean you should block the crosswalk. Okay. Got my bag, got my wallet, done. All right, we're good. And I appreciate you guys rolling out with me. When I get back, I will be taking a shower without you all. And shit, that's pretty much it. Shower, brush my teeth, lay down, take my nighttime meds. Move. Back up or something. Um, I'm just getting ready for my day tomorrow. That's all I really want to do. But I am going to peruse the streets of YouTube and see what's going on. It's always something messy and extremely ghetto, but I like to watch it. It'd be funny. I'd be like, oh my God. But it's a nice evening in Chicago. It's 60 degrees outside. Like I said, I'm going to go in the house, take a shower. Well, brush my teeth first because I brushed my teeth for 15 minutes. Shower and lay my clothes out for tomorrow. That way I know what I'm putting on because I'm leaving early in the morning. You guys know I don't get up early in the morning. But get up and get out of here, drop the car off, go to the hospital, and shit, be there for some hours, chilling and shit. Come home. I'm not cooking. I don't have to cook anything. So it is what it is. And thank you all for going with me. I appreciate this. Hold on, y'all. Let me tell Addison don't forget about my cookies. I'll be right back. I'm back. Yeah, I told him, like, look at my cookies, man. I don't want my cookies looking like how you let your cookies look. I don't like hard cookies. I like my cookies to be soft. But to each his own, But don't let my cookies get crispy. But yeah, like all in all, today has been good. I was able to stay at home, but I gotta go be with mom tomorrow, and I'm cool with that. I just needed a day, to cook for my family and things like that. Go home, take a shower, pound down some water, and just relax. Shit. I love living this close to downtown. It's just, it just feels different. If you're not from Chicago, you wouldn't understand it, but yeah, Chicago is just so dope. So dope. I'm almost to Walgreens. This is an in and out situation. Very in and out. Because I don't want to have to like buy anything tomorrow, because once we go drop the car off, I'm with my mom. Back up, back up, back up, back up, back up, back up. Okay. We're all good there. All right, let's go in. Hey, can I get this one, please? Thank you. Huh? Okay. Yep. Oh, clean. Let me see the other one. I think I have the green one.
Pure clean.
Pure clean. Okay. Thank you. Hi. I want this. Yes. Newport shorts. Yes.
Customer service needed in the dealer department.
You just see that? Never mind. Yes.
Dealer department.
Thank you. And just like that, I'm all done. Headed back home. Let's see, 10:49 on a Sunday. Put my seatbelt on. I got some more deodorant because I refuse to be musty. I'm just ready to be in my house. And we are on the way back home. The weather is really nice right now. 62 degrees. It's decent outside. I appreciate you guys for riding with me. I really, really, really do. I really, really, really do. I get home, cleanse my body, lay out what I'm wearing tomorrow, go get in my bed. And most of all, mind my business. 6, 5, 4. Okay, I made it through the last 3 seconds. Wow. Wow. I ain't just about a bitch. Well, I smoke one cigarette in the house. You know the thing I like living about where I live, other than it's just Chicago, and I fucking love Chicago. And other than living in New York, I can't live any place else but here or New York. I can visit, I can stay a month or two at a place, but Chicago is so home for me. Chicago is so dope. Chicago is so everything. It's not dirty. It's clean. Even though we have the largest rat population in the nation, the people hit different in Chicago. Everyone not the same. You know, that's the same everywhere. But fundamentally, people in Chicago kind of built different. I realized that when I was living like in New York. You know, I was just like, you know, Chicago is a different type of place. They call this place the city of big shoulders. They call it the Windy City. And they give those monikers for a reason. New York is the big apple. Come take a bite. Apples is sweet and good, but the city of big shoulders, that's different. Chicago created original gangsters. Even though they were probably most of them from Sicily, uh, Chicago is different. It's robust. It's our food. It's our people. You know, every place in the United States has its own language or certain dialect with how they talk. But Chicago is such a melting pot of everything. You know, it's my kind of town. I love this place. You know, James like, oh, I'm gonna retire and we could just go live in our because we have a house in the Dominican Republic. He was like, we can just I don't wanna that's a vacation house. I've never had a vacation house. For the first time in my life I have a vacation house. This is where I need to be. This is where I want to be. This is memories. This is good feelings. This is deep dish pizza and Chicago style hot dogs. The Cubs, the Sox, the Bears, the Blackhawks, the Bulls. You know, this is my place. It's the lakefront. It's Lakeshore Drive. It's Western, the longest street in Chicago. It's 75th. It's 79th. There's a man in front of me on a bike. And I took this person's fucking license plate number. I'm gonna call the police as soon as I get in the house on them. And I will say this much. I owe my parking skills to the Empire State, New York. Because if I didn't live in New York, I wouldn't know how to park as cold as I know how to fucking park now. But this person, you already get the police called on them as soon as I get in the motherfucking house. Like, I swear to God. Straighten my wheel out, cut the lights on, get my shit. Got everything. He's clearly blocking a crosswalk, but you're gonna get a ticket too. I've been on a roll today with this. Oh my God. Hold on. Hi, can you please send a unit to choose to park right there. But, thank you. No, I'm fine. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. You too, honey. Bye bye. I'm a snitch. Yeah. I'm going to tell on you every time you park illegally. I'm probably the worst person to be around. I believe in parking legally. Hi, my geologic. Yeah, I just called the police on someone. I did. Big snitch energy. Big snitch energy. Park legally. If I have to park legally, why can't you? Why don't you have to park legally? What makes you think you don't have to park legally and I do? And for fuck's sakes, my husband is a police officer. We try to do everything right. But yeah. And I'm not sure whose car it is, but I also don't give a fuck. Thank you, Aston. These look, and just put them in a bag. Okay. My house is clean. Yeah, I'll call the police on you. Big snitch energy. I don't care if you don't like it. And please throw this plan away for the 3 millionth time. I don't care if you don't like it. I don't care. You can call me whatever you want. Oh, she's told on us. Push all this down in the trash. And I'm going to take your brother, Lion King.
You took the.
What?
I was just gonna throw it. I was gonna take it down. I didn't.
I didn't know. And I'm upset. Cut off the light.
Mm-hmm.
And one thing before you go to sleep, can you fill the guinea pig's water bottle up?
I did.
The big one? Okay, thanks. Okay. Hold on, kitten. I gotta go up to the lady lounge. And we're gonna sit here and wait. I will call the police on anyone for any sort of infraction. Seriously. I know how to talk to the police outside of the city of Chicago and the state of Illinois. It's not about the call you make, it's about what you say. Mhm. I still. No, that's where I hang out with our friends. I've asked her anything. Whew. I don't know whose accurate this is, but I hope they move it before the police come. This will be the second time today, like I said, that I called the police on someone. I'll tell on you. Don't ever do anything like crazy in front of me that might end me up in jail. Even though this will not end me up in jail, I'll still call the police on you. Oh, there goes my husband. He got his uniform on and his. I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. I'm sorry, but I'm not sorry. My husband just got home and I had to make him a plate of food. So I'm back. I'm back. It was in the 80s and 90s. Well, you suck. You don't have to brag, Glow. Good night. Do the right thing. I love you. Good night. Good night. Good night. You have a good evening, sweetie. I get up in a few hours too. But I'm going to take my shower tonight and, cleanse my body in the waters of Lake Michigan so I can, be comfy and clean tomorrow at the hospital. I love you. Good night, honey. I always enjoy you guys. You all are awesome. All 8 of my big world. I love you guys. Seriously. Like, serious. I don't know how people be doing it with like 100, 200, 300 people in their chat. That would really scare me. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I'd be scared to say hi in chats when it's a bunch of people. I'd be like, yeah. And we love you. Do the right thing. Get some rest, sugar. I don't know. I got something coming up. It's not me, it's someone else, but probably 33 million people are going to see me at one time on one day. I can't tell y'all what it is, but yeah, 33 million. Those numbers hit different. But guess what it's not going to do? It's not going to change. I'll still be the same old Roxy's Lady Lounge that I am. Old Roxy's Lady Lounge. I'm a little scared though. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm a little scared. I can't tell you all what it is, but y'all will see it. It's gonna pop up on television and your notifications. I just can't tell y'all. But yeah, it's crazy. I'll be right back. Moon cat. I'm sorry. Pardon me. I had to, my husband wanted to see the lasagna kitchen haul clean. I have an Instagram account that I created for friends that I do nothing else. But I think I'll go something to myself. Okay. Shut up, cat. Just shut up. But yeah, you guys, all in all, this evening has been wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful. You love me? Hmm? You love me? She loves me. But today has really been a good day. Let me ask. I fill my water bottles up. Hey, Aston,
Yeah.
when you get a minute, fill my water bottles up for my plants. They're sitting here on the deep freezer. Please, thank you. So I'm just gonna take a shower and leave, get my clothes laid out for tomorrow so I can get up, go do the things that I have to be productive. Shit, that's it. Light on or off. That's it. You know, it's gonna be like 80 degrees tomorrow. But I'm not gonna like underdress. I'm gonna, but I'm trying to figure out what I'm gonna wear because I'll be downtown tomorrow and I can also shop while I'm down there, just pick up something, but all in all, my day has been blessed. You guys have been here with me for the past 4 hours and 37 minutes. Oh my God, thank you so much. Um, but I can go and be with my mom tomorrow. And I got an email that there's a new Christian Dior lipstick out or lip gloss, so I probably will go buy that. And just, I'm downtown tomorrow. Hospital. My mother's in a hospital that sells champagne. Go figure. But thank you guys so much. And like seriously, I was not joking. Let's support one another. What was that? Okay, I just heard something from one of my cats, but I'll figure it out later. Let's support one another. And in us supporting one another, let's need to know if anyone reaches out to you. You all don't know if anyone reaches out to me. Let that be private. Seriously. I just want the Lady Lounge to be a lounge of true support. Because we a small little group over here, so good night, Glow. Good night, good night, good night. I'll hit you tomorrow. Can you answer the phone, babe? I know get you some sleep. So yeah, but just know that the Lady Lounge is here. If anyone needs to talk about anything, vent. Because if you vent to me, I'm probably going to vent also. Let's try to be here for one another. Um, we can judge each other, but we're not going to judge nasty. Let's just be honest about things. Yeah. And let's be positive because right now it's a lot of negative energy going on. And we don't need that for ourselves, families. We don't need that. We need laughter, good shit talking, camaraderie, you know. Seriously, that's what's needed. We can listen to mess. It's okay. It's okay. We can listen to mess, but in our very little small group over here, let's try to be here for one another. Let's try to be here for one another. It it will help each other. And if we're not helping one another with something, what the fuck are we doing? So, on that note, I would like to thank Glow, aka Marie, my boarding school babe. I would like to thank On One, and I love you, On One, and don't apologize when you're feeling a certain way. I know Logic was here. Brother Logic, thank you so much. I would like to thank Do the Right Thing. I think Do the Right Thing might be gone to sleep. Love you. Thank you for stopping by. And thank you all for your engagement. I appreciate that. I would like to thank my little big sister, House of the Princes, one of the most amazing women that I've met in a long time. My Wonder Woman. I love you and thank you so much. And she's probably asleep because she's had a long fucking day. And my pixie dust, my beautiful fairy pixie. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you. I'm gonna go get my ass in the shower so I can get up out of here in the morning and go do what I have to do. Thank you, replay gang. I love you guys. And thank you, anyone who was in the bushes. I hope everyone did the polite thing and hit the like button. Even if you didn't like it, you can hit the thumbs down. I appreciate the engagement. So at this point, I'm going to go brush my teeth, take a shower, moisturize, drink water, take my vitamins, and I'm going to go to sleep. I have a long day ahead of me. God bless you all. Have a beautiful Monday. Thank you so much for being here in the Lady Lounge, and I love you all. Good night.